fuck. It is more of the Apollo Trilogy. Holy shit. Hello, everyone. Hopefully we are doing pretty duper well today. We had our first little fun case, and I already have a new mechanic with the, slow down social cues nonsense that I'm totally going to bugger up in future trials. But with the wonderful people that are ever so kind to grace me with their wonderful presence today. I see a raven screaming. I see a Biggie also screaming. And also a Sarah also screaming. Jesus Christ, this is the community I have forged. And I'd have it no other way. Alright, let me get this fired up and we're just gonna fucking get right into it. Okay, there we go, and back. Alright, so Kristoff and Phoenix have some history together. Now, I highly doubt we're gonna see what the hell exactly it is. But in due time, I'm sure in due time, we will get all the deets. Oh my god, a health warning. So, like, I assume that means there's, like, script changes or whatever. Hey! Antivirus, I don't need to restart my computer. Not right now. No. There we go. Oh, yeah! So I guess load game, huh? Wait. No, wait. Yeah, because this is the second episode. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. Episode 2. Let's fucking do this shit. Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. Oh god, the stagecoach. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. What the fuck? It's spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. Oh. February 3rd, 2024, 4:03 p.m. Right in co-law offices. Oh, how convenient. That's the time that it is here. Yo, what's up, Drake and Stefan? How are y'all two doing? Hopefully y'all are doing super duper well today. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial. I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Spaghetti! Here, being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. I don't know who this is. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Well, I'm so happy to be playing these games. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin? What? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I can't just defend here. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Tell a joke, Clappy. Be funny. Now. Clappy? More like... crappy. I hope at least one person laughed. Thank you! Yeah! What a what a wonderful audience! Yeah! Oh my god. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. Oh! Also, can I just say I love her design. Trucy. Trucy. Did I say Tracy? Trucy. It all came flooding back. Trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. Oh, yeah, right. That's Phoenix's daughter. I can't believe Phoenix fucked. Hashtag Phoenix fucks. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. Oh, look at that. From magic to the piano. Even your defense. Call now. Aww. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, they have it like this now. Ooh. Big icons. Let's talk about the Wright Talent Agency. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise I'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright. Pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Let's talk about you, Trucy Wright. So, you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. after Daddy quit law 7 years ago. I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Oh my god, this is... Alright. No. I am in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15? Damn, she is a fucking prodigy. Look at her go. 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? He's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. That'd make him 18. Yeah. Okay, we're safe. Huh? Let's talk about your dad, Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, look at her cape! It has the cards on, like the suits on them. Oh my god, her design is top tier. I love her. I love her design. It's fucking amazing. I love her design. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Eh? You know about that? I want to know about it. Not the details. The pin for the cape is a diamond as well? You're right! I just didn't realize it because it's a big green broochy thing and I'm used to it being red. That... oh my god, and up here, look! This one's a club! Bro. The character designers on this game cooked. They cooked hard. Oh my god. I remember the news though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital? Oh shit, I guess the opening he got hit by a car. The hospital? Yeah, it's on strict bed rest until he gets better. Oh, and also her earring is a diamond. Oh my god, I love this character design. Favorite character design right here. I swear. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. Wait, Hickfield. Isn't that the name of the creepy as fuck doctor? Or, wait. I don't remember his name. What is something like that? Oh, the Hada. Okay, yeah, I just thought that because the H. Okay, never mind. We're safe from the creepy doctor. Oh, God. Thank you, Raven. Thank you. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll, give the showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Alright. February 3rd, 4:13 p.m. Hickfield Clinic. There's a lot of DVDs here. I gotta keep himself entertained. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Actually, no, it's the Hickfield's hospital, but I'll let that one slide. It is the Steel Samurai! I hope we get to hear the music. I love the theme for it. No! No! Why are you the first character that we see? I hate this guy. God fucking damn it. I hate this character. He's so irrationally creepy. Yeah. Visitors, are ya? Yeah. Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Shanty's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy or the cute little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. I can't believe this motherfucker is in this game. I despise this character. I am... Transparency, I'm going out of my way to make him as unlikable as possible with the creepiest fuck old man voice. I don't like him. He's a bit too creepy for me, for my liking. Wow, what a creepy bird that guy was. Morning. Expect you so soon, Apollo. Do you really not do that when he just exists? Well, no. I want to make him worse than he already is, because personal bias go burr. Mr. Wright. What happened? So, what happened? It's plenty unlikable. Well, good. I'm going to add to the unlikableness. Yeah. What happened? Yeah, Drake knows. Could have imagined it. Me, victim of a hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, you tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. Jesus! You hit a telephone pole with your head. Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. How? How'd you go through all of that and you only get a sprained ankle? That's your luck is ridiculous. He really is as lucky as that. I would just... Alright. So about Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. Neither can any of us. And she's so big. Not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot, I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. This is going to be the only series where you're probably going to be hearing me say that word a lot, so I guess enjoy it or don't. I kind of cringe every time I say it, but it's in the script. I'll do it. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Well, wait, hold on. I need to do the usual. Yeah! Oh, wait. No, I wanna... What's that? What's that? Looks strangely familiar. Dad, I hate this. Drag, I swear to God. I'm not gonna put it together myself. If y'all like want to clip every moment it happens, fucking feel free to. And what's that? Looks strangely familiar. You're 1 month of fame? I don't want fame. Fuck that nonsense. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others.
Okay. Let us now talk about the Right Talent Agency, the WTA.
So, why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Aw, shit. Wait, Raven, do you want the exclamation mark at the front or like the word objection? Cause I know sometimes people like to change it to be the sound command, but I just want to double check. Just the word or the sound command? At the end's fine. Okay. Just wanted to double check. Let me get that set up. Set word. It has been done. Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. One of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly? Oh my god. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Yee! Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and stinker. The word is sinker, not you tried. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. I like the idea of a false squeak for me. Yeah, I can just imagine him, like, fists all bunched up, like, really close to his chest, just like, yee! Alright, let's talk about our client, huh? Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here. Take a look at this photograph, and I'll explain. Look at this photograph! Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. Okay. I was going to that Indokine pasta joint. Al dente. Oh, al dente. Al dente. That is a perfect name for a pasta place. If no one's done this in real life, that is a missed opportunity. Al dente. That is awesome. Okay. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, like the telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. To the offices, I guess. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Oh! Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on! I'm a defense attorney, not a detective! You're gonna need Gumshoe for that! Oh, I hope he's in this game. I love Gumshoe. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. Who? He's the detective from the first 3 games. I haven't met that character yet. Well, no, he's a previous character. I know who. Oh, okay. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. It's called immersion. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Like Clappy. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. I swear to God, if it's the creepy doctor, I'm going to lose my mind and scream. After muting my mic. The office. You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this photograph. Alright. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all.
Map enter the court record. Okay.
Alright. Let's see what kind of... Oh, yeah. Yes! What are these, Mr. Wright? Oh, a little piano and grape juice. That's adorable. Ah, Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? Gotcha! Gotcha! Yeah. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? Oh my God. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. I mean, hold, let me read that again. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. There we go. This looks like a child's toy piano. Out of practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No, thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Alright. What are these, huh? A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai. The Pink Princess. The Zappy Samurai. Electric Bugaboo? Oh my God. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh. Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids would like. Is that supposed to be the kid from the Steel Samurai case? I feel like that's what it is. What's on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. Oh my god. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Right. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like, a lot of things, actually. Okay. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes! She's attempting to clean up. Look out! You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. The shade. Jesus. Making sure I'm looking at everything. Alright, anything over here? And I guess there's no, like, move to second screen, I guess. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. Alright. Well, let's get a move on to here, I guess. 4:32 p.m. February 3rd. Right Talent Agency. Hey, hey, hey. How long you plan on making me wait, huh? I don't know who this is. Ah, good morning. Oh! Oh my god, his hair is the noodles. This character design's awesome. Okay, what kind of voice do I want to give you? Oh. I think I got one. Hey there, Juicy Doll. Sounds like your pop's had a bit of a rough spot, eh? Yeah, man. All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this the Pollo fellow, eh? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo. Look at him there, all sarcastic, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. I don't know why my mind immediately went to fucking Cheech from Cheech and Chong. For his voice. I could not tell y'all why. That's just where I went to, I guess. Defense. Your noodle half cooked. It's too late for defense. Okay, maybe not. I'm thinking maybe not. I'll just, whatever. I don't know. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. What? Noodle? You know, Mr. Eldoon from... His name is Noodle backwards. That is such a dumb way to make a name, but it's so genius. Dude. I can't hate it. I can't. Thanks for the contribution towards Hitman, Sarah. Holy fuck. Mr. Eldoon. Yeah, right. Don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You're new in these parts. Not really. And you know the best noodles in town. Eldune's noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy Doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldune. Noodle Yug? Is that what they're going for? Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldune. His name is literally just God. Anything for you, Trucy Doll. Oh my fucking god. First we present. Look at this map. Sorry, fella, but the only business I'm concerned with is my business. You gotta help me out. Get my business back. Look at this badge. It's pretty, right? Yeehaw, attaboy! Way to flash them. What? Oh, Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time. What? Your father? Yep, he'd whip that bad boy out and say, put it on my tab. You know I'm good for it. Wait a minute. A tab at a noodle joint? I don't know if I know that character. Let's talk. Who is this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldune. Guy Eldune's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. Hi, Lone Paul, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldune's noodles. Let's talk about Eldune's noodles. My curiosity is ever so burning. So tell me more about Eldune's noodles? You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. There's a firefighter named Les McBurney. I'd believe it. Wish you could, Sonny. Huh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. Even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone! My keep! My castle! Maybe some bum... Oh, wait. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good... Huh? Well, wait. What exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Get it back today if you can, Apollo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. His first job, and it's detective work. Oh my god. That's really funny. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Oh god. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. The music's kicked in. Uh-oh. Ah, that's the latest problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of
Kuda, stop.
What is going on? I'm just gonna take a guess right now. It's the creepy doctor. I'm just gonna guess that right now. Panties. So they were stolen. Here, my panties, yes. Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Tristal. I was alone in our office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait, dog! Dog! We have dog! We have official confirmation of dog. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. Darn crying shame. Yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. Oh my god. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Apollo. Right. And you help out Trucidal here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. All right, I'm invested already. How the fuck are they gonna tie all of these 3 things together? How in the hell? I guess. Let's see where we stand. We're here at the talent agency. Not in the courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets! Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me! Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Let's look all around here. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. Kid, did you just read my mind? I wasn't speaking out loud. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic prompts. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and then neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. Oh, I thought I could look at this right there. So, what's the deal with why is there spaghetti here? Whoa! That fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Spaghetti? Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. I see. Ooh, a package. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me. Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? I meant to look at the little box right here, not the hula hoop, but alright. Oh look! It's a water. That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. Uh-huh. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change! From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kinda hard to see the difference, I think. I see. Oh, the little magic box thing. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought for my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. I still can't get over her design. I love Trucy's design. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? No, Apollo, you fucking idiots. We're cutting people in thirds. Come on, there's 3 segments there. That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I call a welcoming decor. Oh, I can ask about her trophy? Aww. I wonder the story behind that. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. 1 trick a day. Magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Plant! Ah, don't touch Mr. Charlie. I'm sorry? Mr. Charlie? The plant? Mr. Charlie? I assume it's Charlie. Charlie? I don't know. He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for him. I'm gonna say Charlie, fuck it. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. The final last games? Honestly, I don't remember because legit, the Ace Attorney trilogy was like one of the first games I did for stream, or if not extremely close. So I don't remember, honestly. It was a long, I'm talking like 3 years ago. It was a very long time. Okay, so let's go. Charlie's and are you? That's awesome. Let's go to. Okay, I need to see this. You can't be serious. Oh my god. There legitimately is a fucking... I love this game series for nonsensical crap like that. I fucking... Okay, so where do I want to go first? Well, I guess here, since this is the first thing on the list. Let's go to the scene of the accident, y'all. February 3rd, accident scene. Kitaki? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car? Oh, look at all this paint. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. What the hell's with that guy? Oh! Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice! Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye-bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? The Kentucky family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town! If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum. Plum Kentucky. Wife with the fourth head at the Kentucky. I can't believe this is... We still have Yakuza after... I need the fucking sound like, you know, the... Dun-dun-dun. Plum Kentucky. Fourth head of the Kentucky family business. If there was a way I could get rid of the text box right now. Wait, there is, isn't there? Hold on. No, god damn it. Hold on. Isn't there a key? Okay, so C. Let me see if that would... Why does it not do? Oh, it's because I'm using a controller. Fuck. Wait, options? That just brings that up. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. It looks to kill. This won't be a mass murderer by now. Oh, Jesus. Look at my badge. Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. How about this map? Alright. Just in case, you never know. Oh, they do have the looking around. Oh, they have it on... Oh. Okay. They have it on the stick. I love that. It's a very, very minor thing. But it's so much better than like the... It was like a button in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I believe. That's a great change. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a rush. Okay, well, let me just... There we go. Alright, let's, talk about the Takiyakis. I mean, the Katakis. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems a little like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangst? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after that. These games are so fucking funny. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So, you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course, you wouldn't know about it. So sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? talking about that man, aren't you? Wait, did you get it? Wait, what is it? I'm so happy someone did that. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah. Oh, it's capo. God damn it, mate. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Alright, let's go look over here real quick then. So let's see what the hell what is up with this? I must know. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer?
I saw him know thank you for the pets.
And a health check? You got it. Oh, that's a good little crack. And the Wawa.
You can't have a good health check without some good Wawa going down your throat.
How you doing, Azure? Good to see you. Again, it's always good to see you. But, you know, especially again. Because we talked last night for a little bit. Because I rated you, and you're doing Persona 3 for way too fucking long. Oh my god, I hope you slept well last night. Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Up to 1 p.m.? Sheesh. Well, hopefully you feel well rested, but rip to your sleep schedule. You slept around 5. Oh my god. You poor thing. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Detective Sky? No, that means there's no Gumshoe. Oh, I cry. I love Gumshoe. Wah. Oh. Why do you look familiar? Why does she look so familiar? It's not Maya. No, it's not Maya. This is the first... Oh, you're right! Wow! Wow, it took her a long time to come back. Holy shit, yeah, Emma Sky. Emma Sky, that's right! Wow, it has been a hot minute since I've seen you. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? Oh, don't tell Chibs. You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Miss Sky introduced special... Right, yeah, because I played the trilogy, and I remember the last case, or I guess a special case or whatever, that she was in that. Right, okay. That was so fucking cool. Huh, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or might I spill something on that pretty face of yours? Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental... Oh my... I'm not even gonna bother. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. Oh, but my badge! That would have been a good point to show her my badge. Fuck. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. Ooh. Oh man. Excuse me. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding! What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our own home. Did something happen at your house too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. I hear about it. Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Plumers. Last night. I got a bad feeling about this. I sincerely hope this is not what I think this is. Please don't tell me this is going to be what I think it is. I'm begging you, game. Me, Little Plumkataki, the victim. No! God damn it. The victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. What? It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kataki's panties. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Hi? That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki too? Also, hi, Power Lord, how you doing? Calm down. Okay, listen. When it comes to this game, I love to get into the voices, alright? I go ham, because it's over the top, it's silly, and I want to make people laugh. That's the biggest thing. I want to make people get a good little guffaw. Miss! Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency. She changed it from talent to anything. That's good. I like that. Anything Agency? Yeah. Do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Okay. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Alright. So, can I examine the trash can? There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. What? They look like those slippers you get at a hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? Oh, a side view mirror and slippers. Interesting. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Wait, you don't think? I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? What? Why can't I carry one and you take one? What is this? The mirror, I guess? I seriously can't take both? That's so dumb. Alright. Okay, let's see. What is that? I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of what's it? No dice. Alright, I can see People Park. People Park. Huh, kind of an odd name for such an empty place. I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate post. Huh? Oh yeah, it says donated by Big Wins Kitaki. You mean the Kitaki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that. Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? Odd move for a crime boss. Maybe I can give you the mirror and you'll know something? Ah, aha! Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the car that knocked that fellow across the street. Right, that makes us a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Kataki paint. You pay the price.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, what about all over here? Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. Oh, that's our family crest. The old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox, in our teeth as sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Oh, wait, I saw... Oh, the paint. There's paint splashed all over this gate. Oh, the old country. Hell yeah. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth were chattering so hard. Alright. Anything else? Like a dragon! A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's a third so far. The third? The first will paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So I... No, don't tell me it's better than I don't know. Oh my god. Alright, so... Oh, no, not percent. I wish to move. The stand theft. Can I... Sure, let's go... Let's go back to the hospital and show... Phoenix the thing, I guess? Maybe? Oh! Oh my god, it's February 3rd, 5:18 p.m., the Hickfield Clinic. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. I was gonna show him the thing! Ah! Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy's always loved his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, okay. So now we're going to fack on over to the scene of the stand theft. No! No! Oh, why did that get me so far? February 3rd, scene of the stand theft. So, what's this place? I think it was the second game. I think so, yeah. With the creepy fucking doctor, who I immensely dislike. This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Dog? Hey! Oh. Wait a minute. Wasn't that on the slippers? Yeah, his name is just Noodle backwards. Yeah. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh my god. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Let's talk. Let's talk about your noodle. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen a share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle, like always. Crying the town I was. Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's not a ball on his head. That's his hat. Silly Power Lord. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage. Right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you?
Peh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out the garage thoroughly. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, okay. It is for a stand precious little else. Okay.
Get crack on that case. Buy my stand. I'm begging you.
Maybe I show him the slippers? Maybe? Let's examine everything. Bowl. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon, it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy. I'm begging you.
Oh, I see. All right.
That's the place, right there. That's where I keep my stand. Covered in all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there.
So, you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. I see. Oh my god, you just saw... I want to see that again. That's funny. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no. But it does suggest the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet.
So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all.
Okay. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light, indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun, or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning. They can turn a pretty profit.
That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. This house is, well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup.
I always thought character was a positive thing. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old.
Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
Prior playing prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells the word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does.
It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. Yeah, no! Puppy! I played the Great Ace Attorney games. Do you mean the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? I have. I most definitely have. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Named Spoon.
And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why.
Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Oh my god. Alright. Let's look at all the stuff over here now. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo! Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Let's see. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like we have the right age to be playing doctor? To find a little more info on this Merectus clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? That doorway sure is sparkly. So apparently Shu Takumi, like the new court mechanics they introduced in the crossover game. For Great Ace Attorney. Oh, really? God, that really just makes me hope more that they bring over the latent crossover game to PC as well. Just... Capcom, you're doing good with bringing them all over. Work with... Who is it? Level 5? The other company that does latent. It's something 5. Level 5. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, bring up the PC too, please. I wanna play them. I wanna play them. I wanna play it. It'll be a good time for everyone involved. The Merectus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? Considering there's a new latent game coming out, fan output is there. Good, good. The only thing is that it is gonna need both of them to be like, hey, yeah, we could do that. So, I mean, Capcom's on board for bringing their games to PC. Now we just need level 5 to, you know, be like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, why not? So, fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed they do so, because Capcom, level 5, I'll buy a copy. I'll play it. You know, just saying. You have a sale from me for the PC version of it. Just saying. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet.
If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning...
That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor! Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
The wrong crowd?
Never you mind about that.
Interesting.
You can tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty logo.
The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face just looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
Can't apply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Yes, sir. Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. So let's see. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, look! I love these little personal touches. Nice exit turn to get. Like, part of me is thinking that maybe they're gonna put everything like on, you know, consoles and PCs first. Maybe before a new game. I don't know. Like, here's what I'm thinking they're going to do. They're gonna see how this game does. If it sells well, maybe they'll do the investigation games, because I know those also have a bit of a demand. And the second one never got a US release, so maybe they're gonna do the same thing like they did with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then release them as like a 2-part pack thing, whatever the hell, later on. And I don't know. Maybe they'll do Layton, and then I don't know. I hope they would, because, you know, there's a demand for it, obviously, and I'm sure Capcom likes money. You know, money good. Seems a shame to hide on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it on by hand with warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with the cold, professional thrift. I see. Same thing there? Oh, it's different. It's the Eldo Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? Okay, real talk, I like red though. It's my favorite color. Okay. Oh yeah, anything on here I can find? Let's see. Ah, some paint. Some paint? Really? Wait, I can't look at anything on this? Really? Like, I noticed the paints there. That's kind of interesting, yeah? Oh, god damn it. All right, whatever. Okay, so let me go back to... Wait, can I go in the garage now? Really? Oh! Oh, there's the car! Oh, shit! Cat! Look in the top left chat, the little cat. Aww. February 3rd, Maractus Clinic Garage. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Yes, I just heard him. Didn't you? No, I didn't. What the fuck are you hearing? Woo! There it is again. Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Is that a motherfucking Vito? What is this? There's something about this car. It's honking, but not the normal kind. My god, it doesn't use horsepower, it uses goose power. My god. It's a hybrid. Let's take a closer look. Enhance. Look, a cell phone. Oh, okay, I guess that works too. Thank you, Stefan. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it'd be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Cell phone's been added. Oh boy. Alright. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? I love how they're doing this little bit again. I remember this from the... I think it was the last case of the... No, not the last case. One of the cases from the trilogy. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years... Oh yeah, look at this! Look at that! Yo! Huh? Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there! What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really. Don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You... You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on? Now? Watch closely now. No. No thank you. I'd really rather not. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa! Where'd that come from? How'd that bolt get in your panties? My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! I love this. Trucy's panties put discreetly away in Trucy's pocket. Oh my god. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Or anything else? I know there's that, but is there anything besides that? Okay, it's just this. All right. Boop. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling. You know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Oh. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. Take that! Take that! Yeah! My clue is this! Take that! Whoa! It's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? Hell yeah. It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Well, looks like we've just solved a case. Damn, I'm going fast with these now. Hell yeah. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo! Huh? What is it? Now that we solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting.
Yeah, I want to examine everything that I can.
See tires. Fragile. Eek! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? And painted gold? There's a mannequin head waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Okay, so these were like 2 in 1. That's handy. Oh, step ladder. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step... What? A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So, you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. What is happening? Can we talk about something else? What the hell just happened? Wait, the ladder debate the trilogy is known for? Wait. This is a thing? Or do you mean like just like this one little bit is just what? It's not. I clicked the cat yet. Power Lord, I was saving the best for last. It's in every game, really? I don't remember that. That's really funny. You can't be serious. There's no way this has a fucking wiki on the. Oh my. You can't be serious. What the? Oh my god. I can't believe there's a fucking article of a ladder versus a step ladder. Oh my god, that's really funny. I didn't realize that was a joke. That just kept going. I love that. Kitty. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, my heart. It's not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you do have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Riveting. Fantastic. Okay, that's everything here. Go back to here. So let's go ahead and go back to... I think I have to go to here to go to the hospital? Oh, not present. Oh, God. Okay, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Let's look at all this stuff. Let's see. Is there anything on this? There's the time. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Really? I cannot look at the phone itself, huh? Alright. Okay. Let's just... Is there any specific details on that? Oh, God. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not. Mysterious. Oh? Do you want to know the secret of my panties? No! 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 Red flags! Red flags! Red flags! No! 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 No thanks! Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Is that it? Okay, cool, that's it. Okay. Alright, so move to the clinic. There we go. Holy fuck, it is February 3rd still at the Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Okay. Oh no. Look, my panties! They came home to Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Trucy special ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Ugh. Make that a not so startling display of cheapskatedness. Is there anything? Oh, okay. Let me actually go back and get the slippers. Yeah, here. Oh! February 3rd. The Kataki Mansion. Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning. Huh. Maybe she went to get a paint scraper? Okay, who's the wise guy who spit gum out on the street? Her voice carries all the way out to the street from inside the mansion. She's a neat freak. How cute. You there! It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! I hope you've said your prayers. You are gonna need them. Trucy, Let's leave now. Huh? Oh my god. There's a big wastebasket by the park entrance. You aren't going to search through the trash. I don't think we need to. Oh, no, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here. Just so we're clear, searching through trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Oh. I can't get the slippers? Huh. It looks like that woman's still causing... She's been going at this entire time. Look, no one goes in. That means you. Oh, what's the difference? Let me go. Ow! 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 Sorry. That's it. I'm suing. But I might change my mind for $5. What is she? Some kind of con artist? They're not letting anyone into the crime scene. The guard at the entrance is humming a song. He's got rhythm, actually. Maybe he plays in the band. Okay, so I guess I'll just go ahead and talk to Phoenix then. Alright. Alright. Move back to the Hickey Clinic. Let's talk about the progress report, why don't we? Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing! He found my panties so quick! Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept to praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The I guess Kentucky is an organized crime state. Good to know. Oh my god. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? What are they doing? Attack me with fried chicken. I just get the mental image of like a group of people like with drumsticks or whatever. They just beat someone to death with them. Just like a circle of people around someone on the ground. They're just whapping away with them. Oh my god. And yeah, it's very easy because I'm a silly person. I like to laugh. Laughing is very good. I like to laugh. And also because the mental image is really silly. It's so fucking goofy. They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern, in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Smaragdus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering, when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Oh my god. Back to the office. February 3rd, right? Anything agency. Oh! You're the one from the Kentucky place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. Wait. Alita Tiala. Oh my gosh, it's her name is just oh god, what's the fucking word? When the letters are jumbled up. I can't remember it. Shit. Anagram. Thank you. Yeah, that's what it is. Alita Tiala. That's a fun name though. I like saying it. Like, you know, it rolls off the tongue super well. Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala. Hell yeah. I have a request. Alright. What's your request? Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? So, what's your story? You frequent the Kentucky mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Boss's son? So, he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kentuckys are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job. Live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kentucky. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Alright, before anything else, is there anything I can present to you? Like, look at these. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. No, it's me who's sorry. Really, sorry. Any of these? Okay, just double checking before anything. All. Alright. Badge. Aha! An attorney's badge. So you really are a defense attorney. Please, I'm counting on you. I need your help. Alright, tell me about what happened. What happened? I haven't been told all the details. But I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kataki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this. What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kataki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kataki. Oh my god, that is such a silly name. I love it. I actually fucking love it. Walkie Kataki. Yeah, I brought a photo. Oh my god, he's got the blue badger on his shirt. Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my walkie, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Prime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request added to the court record. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime.
Okay, but let's look at the letter real quick.
Hit requests? Why does this envelope say hit requests? Excuse me? It's a bit of lingo, like calling a hit or a hitman. Excuse me? Oh, you mean gangster talk. So does hit mean to defend and gangsterese? Well, hitman? I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. Uh-oh. I thought I could like read out the contents, but this is a really concerning thing to see. Excuse me. I hope that's okay. I've never written a letter of request before. Oh, it's fine. I should hope it's your first. If we take this, we'll be able to investigate the scene. Oh, okay. Back to here we go. February 3rd, Kentucky Mansion. That Kentucky Fried Chicken. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Mrs. Tiala must have used the Kataki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh! It's you, Mr. Gavin. Wait. Is this the same dude? Damn, he got... Well, no, he's in jail. Does he have a brother? Who's this guy? I must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
Excuse me? do you mean by this statement? Hello? What is going on?
Mr. Gavin? Oh wait, is he German? Fräulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? Oh! Well, we found the noodle stand. What the fuck? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Why don't I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alida Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taken the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. Doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Okay, we're going to examine stuff now, if you don't mind. So fucking mean. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. Don't you fucking look at me when you say it like that, you bitch! What happened to you? She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kinda hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. Oh, the stand? Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Is it the same thing? Apollo! Look! That stand! It says Eldoon! I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Huh. Yep, there's the soup, there's the salt. That. Okay, I guess no other choice but to talk to her, Alright. Well, let's present our badge. If you could spare a moment to take a look at this. Can you see that I am extremely, extremely busy? Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Look at this. Oh, okay. Let's just talk. Let's just talk. Let's talk about the case. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Are you serious? They recorded audio for this. Oh my god. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney. I wonder who that could be. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. Oh, it's the oh my god! Okay. So, does that mean I talk to Phoenix? Well, how about the defendant? Can we talk about them? Oh my god! We literally got nothing from this. It was nothing. Just nothing. God, alright. Let's get back on over to, I guess... Oh yeah, there's 02. Aha! February 3rd. Hick! Field Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly! Didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who? Me? No, I'm fine. Really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Alright, so... Ah, murder. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime! Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. I mean, you don't know what the murder weapon was. That fine detective lady won't let us on the scene! What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess he's Crystal Gavin's younger brother. Ah, okay, called it. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Javier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Okay. He better be doing some sick ass guitar solos in the courtroom. He fucking better. I want to see this. Javier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Oh, he's totally the prosecutor. He's totally the prosecutor. I'm gonna call that shit right now. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park. Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. I'm sorry? Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Oh, it's the fingerprint shit. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Sugar. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Okay, I know what it is. It's the fingerprint stuff that we used. Adult sugar. Oh my god. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Place gingerly into... Let's go talk to that detective. She should know what that white powder is. That's, Oh, wait. The bottle has a label on it. Can you read it? Not a word. I'm not sure I speak whatever language this is written in. That's too bad. I guess we're stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder. Ow! It's a tutor! Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve detect disguise mood. Oh my god. Alright. Now we move it over back to the mansion. Yeah, Shooter, how you doing? It is good to see you. Always so good to see you. Alright, back to the park. I present to you your white powder of mysteriousness. Does this ring any bells? Is that? It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Working on art? Ooh, well, I hope it's going super well for you, Shooter. Yeah, Sort of. Trailer keys. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who'd you say you were? Tracy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Aha! Fingerprints? I don't think so. I had to make the joke. Anyone who knows that joke, props. I guess you might call it a memento. The time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Oh, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Can I look at it again? Yes, I can. The label reads fingerprint powder in some strange language. How do you know for sure? What if this is really a jar for something else, like jam or honey? Why would anyone go through the trouble? Well, so the police don't find out, that's why. I hardly think possessing fingerprint powder is a crime. Oh, yeah, I guess. That's boring. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. Oh god, alright. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Scientific. The good one. That's a good one, Stefan. That's a good one. Gotta use science. Hell yeah. I'm a scientist. Gotcha! Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. It was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Wait a minute. Pal Maractus? Is this supposed to be a thing that's like malpractice? Oh my god, totally is. You just swapped the M and the P. Malpractice. That is really funny. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Is it up to date? Maractus autopsy report added to the court record. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. No, don't fuck this game. Love this game. This game series is great. It's amazing. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. The 6th game? Oh god, this is game 4. You're making me so excited for the other games, Raven. Fucking how dare you. How dare you make me excited, Raven? Harumpelstiltskin, I can't believe you. Grumble, you think you know someone, and they get you pumped for something you're already pumped for. It's like a double pumping. A double pump. Shut up. A likely story? I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Guy Eldoon. Take that! Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. Aw, shit! We are already getting onto the second page of evidence. Oh, God. What sort of person was the victim, anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. Of course he was. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, we're studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant who I've yet to meet still? He's the only son of the Kataki family, yes? Waki Kataki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, you have a witness to the moment of the crime. Huh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
Uh-oh.
Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there? What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah. Though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means... Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me! Okay, so let's look at our little noodle stand in our... Let's look at this as well. Let's see. Palmaractus, 46, male, died June 14th between 10:15 and 10:45. That's gonna come up in the trial for sure. Cause of death, damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Points of interest, tree point in the right temple. Okay. Oh yeah, 3D. Ooh. Is there anything I can look? Oh wait, I saw. Oh, what was that? Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says noodle. As in Eldoon's noodles. Huh. Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Time Mate backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, it's what sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Okay. That's really all I get from this, huh? Well, I'll be damned. You think there would have been a little bit more on this? I'm honestly a little bit shocked. Let's see. Probably wouldn't know anything else, would you? Buh. Ah, an attorney's badge. It reminds me of Mr. Wright, while still defending. Everything I have now is thanks to him. Remember, help as many people as you can. That's your job. She's right, Polly. Let's make a difference. Is something wrong? No, nothing. I actually felt inspired for a moment there. Whoa, what's this feeling? Oh my god. Let's get to looking. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on the paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him, but with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. It's all one big thing, it looks like. Oh! This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. They still say this is not California in this game? I'm not sure. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business, Little Plum, Kentucky style. Try to sound too eager about that, please. Fixing trash can. There's gotta be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. But please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Oh. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine? Could these have been stolen too? Uh-oh. Oh no. I think I know where they go, Chad. What is that? It's... A knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. The defendant, Waki-Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Did you dust it for prints? Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. How long has this crime scene been here where you've not dusted it yet? Are you serious? Let's investigate. Oh. What the? Oh. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Oh, because we're going to do it. Oh, okay, I see. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. Oh. See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. That one. Whoa. Right. Let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. The press of like this. See? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder. Or excuse me, aluminium powder for some of y'all out there. So you just dust it on and blow it off. But blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use y and. Is that correct? Oh no, what have I started? Wow! Amazing! It's like magic! No, I'm from the US. I'm from Texas. Raven is from the UK though. In the original version, actually blew into the DS spike. That's so cool. One thing I wish they would have done is for the PC version, if you have a headset, like, let that be allowed to use the voice stuff. Like, you know, if it detects, like, blowing, then let it work for that. That'd be so cool. Isn't it, though? Right. Let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Rapid fire controller, go burr. You know, let's get the entire screen. Fuck it. Fucking why not? Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna make this look like a 80s rock stars hotel room. That's where we're gonna go with this. Let it snow! Let it snow! Oh, I wonder how many enemies are gonna make with that little remark. There we go. Come on, get that corner bit. Ah, fuck it, close enough. All right, now I gotta get all the way over here. This is gonna be like the entire container used. Oh yeah, look at that. That was the only aluminum powered on. Look at that, chat. I did it. I got the entire screen white. All right, chat. On the count of 3, blow with me. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, one more time. hell. I guess to be fair, I put on like 8 fucking layers of this stuff. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Oh, alright. Okay. Pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. I can just... Wait. Oh, that's the doctor. Oh, I see. Oh, let's just give it a shot. Yeah, that's looking pretty... Oh boy. So yeah, it is his knife, but the weapon for the murder was a gun. Huh. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started, and I'm already losing. The old knifey gunny trick. I love the knifey gunny trick. Ah, so that's what they use in the UK now instead of bullets. Y'all don't even y'all don't even use bullets. Y'all just have guns that shoot knives. That's basically a crossbow. We fired. Also, can I just say, Raven, I love the old knifey gunny trick. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. You have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a right tradition. Attack? But I see you right there, Drake. Hey, Drake. Hey. Ah! Oh, wait, is the Kitty not, wait, is the Kitty not doing? Hold on, wait. Isn't it like Kitty? Ah! Wait, why is... Well, wait, the Kitty should be working, cause... wait, is it not like that? Hold on, Kitty? Wait, is it broken? I think it might be broken. I'll check it during breakies, I swear. So, sorry, Drake. I don't know, but anyways, you threw stuff at me, so I died. Some traditions I can live without. All right. How you doing, Bush? I'm doing good. Even more so, cause it is time for breakies. Y'all, take this time to get some good food, some good drink. Take care of yourselves, and I will see y'all when the timer hits. Game muted first. There we go. Excellent. Okay, so let me pull up the words on stream. I'll see about why the fuck Kitty isn't working. Because the throws are working, which is good, but Wait, does Feeny work? Hold on. Feeny? Oh. Huh. It did work, but for some reason she missed me. Very weird. Okay, so let me get that going real quick. There you go. Okay, then the music. We'll do disco? Fuck it, why not? Yeah. All right, let's see. 650. I'll go fucking like 20 minutes. 20-minute breakies. Yeah. Okay, so that'll put me at 7:10. Yeah. All right. Baba Booey. There we go. And the word's on stream. All right, you lovely beans. I will see y'all later. Take care of yourselves. Hello, and howdy, and welcome back, Breakies, everyone. Hopefully, y'all took the time to get some good food, some good drink, take care of yourselves, get a stretch if you need it to. Now, resume the investigation. So, I'm not sure how much longer I have until I start the actual trial. So what I might do is, if it's like an hour until I end normally and then the trial starts, I might just like end it right before then. Cause I don't know. I feel like that'd probably be a bit better pacing wise. It was something I was thinking about. During breakies. Also, I looked into the throwable stuff, like the Key not working and the Feeny not showing up and not hitting me. For some reason, the program I use, it's called TIS, the Twitch Integrated Throwing System. It reset all of the things I imported, which was really bizarre. So during breakies, I did re-import them, so they should be working again. Yeah, there we go. There's that one. Okay, I gotta fix Feeny. For some reason, not hitting me. But aside from that, it should be all good now. It should be all good. I don't know why that happened. But regardless, we are back into it. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Walkie Kataki, huh? Okay, let's go on over here. Then, I think it's from here we go to there. All right, here we go. Let's see our client. February 3rd, 7:12 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. Aw, crap, really? But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father is talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? Oh my god, Trucy, honey. I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kataki himself. Not someone I care to... Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Oh! Whoa! This guy radiates power! Power? But the cute apron? You'll walk his lawyer? Yes, sir! Well, I'm Big Wins Kataki, fourth head of the Kataki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. Killed no one. If he were found guilty, wouldn't. Good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiche. Capiche loud and clear. Gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't drink like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bazooey. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing. Oh my god. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Yeah, that's the voice I'm going for. You'll come in here on the day of my daughter's wedding. Yeah, that's what... As someone that loves doing voice stuff, it makes me so happy when other people can pick up on what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to voices. Watch it be like this is the... So much for talking to our clients. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. Wait, is this literally before the trial? Oh, come on. Son of a bitch, it is, isn't it? I can't go to Doodles now. I just got back from Breakies. No, after all the stuff I was talking about earlier. No, I refuse. You can't make me. We're going for it. Overwrite save. Yeah, let's go. God fucking damn it. Continue. Christ, son of a bitch. February 3rd, 7:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see, here. Huh? Okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Gotcha. Okay, real talk, Raven. That was some good timing. Well done. Well done. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, what's up? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. Know what I'm saying? No, not really. Lucky, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. On this, the day of my son's trial. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fear is realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Oh, God. February the 3rd, 7:19 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. He is the prosecutor. Court is now in session. The trial of Waki Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, head judge. It's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking the leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your friends when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. to be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. For that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? What's about to happen? Are you about to bring in some fucking amps or something? I swear, you're making me like you just because you're like a rock star and shit. You better fucking put out for me, dude. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby! Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you just have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Also, this music though, wait a minute. Woo! Oh man, I got goosebumps from this. Oh my god. Yes, I believe you will only find it out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's only an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh my fucking god, I love this guy. I love him. Wait. There is a green screen thing in this game. Am I about to fucking literally try and make a green screen out of that and make that a possible video thing? I might just do that. I'm tempted, y'all. I am fucking tempted. 9. Not yet. He just ripped a sick ass guitar solo in the courtroom. I love this guy. He's my favorite. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. And he's going to anyway because he wants to go to jail for whatever fucking reason. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all of my homies, I believe he said.
What? What is right?
They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with the speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kentucky, you best prepare to step strong.
You step to a public official. You'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand to him. Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Oh, God.
Alright, what the hell are you going to...
I love how truth is in quotes, because we know he's already full of shit.
I'll tell you one thing. That doctor was a quacker.
What? Can't say that, Jesus.
Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
What? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack.
Did you just rhyme? Wait a goddamn minute. No, not a full rhyme, but alright. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this.
Fucking hell. And of course, press on everything.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker.
Hold it! First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor.
Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? You're a lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what.
Hold it! By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean.
You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangsta style.
But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad.
Hold it! So, you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason?
I had what you might call a mark of honor.
I got a cough. Ah, goodness me. The coughing just comes out of nowhere sometimes, you know? It's some wah-wah. Ah, there we go. Objection, Your Honor. My client is cringe and I hate him. Yeah. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? Your Honor, my client man just got a speeding ticket, but I will plead for the death penalty. we we had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled a jack move. A jack move? And ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart? And he's to blame? Damn, y'all, he gives love a bad name. I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
Stefan knows. Come on, it's a good reference. Give me some credit.
The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go. Without a word. See you later. Bye.
Hold it!
Ah, excuse me. What do you mean he just let you go without a word?
Yeah, Raven, I was thinking that. Oh my god.
I was legit thinking that.
Oh my god.
What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds like as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a better G than me. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again.
Hold it!
So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. Ugh, I'm cringing reading this. Ugh. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Joaquin, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bzoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way. That's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. Is it up to date? Locky's checkup report after the court record. Wait, I'm gonna check it right now. Let's see. Patient name, Walkie, 19, male, report file, June 14th, notes. Metallic object found in your heart, urgent exam needed. Okay. This was 2007? Really? Yes. Jesus. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? Actually, objection. Dumbass, haven't you heard? Absolute failure. Did go. Oh! I love that little video. Take a look at this. Oh, motherfucking updated autopsy report. With the Danton Edgeworth. Oh, God. That shit lives rent free in my head. We've had enough of a warm-up, Dakya. Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. A little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh my god. You are really fabulous. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I ticket Profit Society at large and support a livelihood under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all presentations of the... By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken? Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Air Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. We must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these designed to receive and interpret data, seeing images in the form of signals that... I love how it just fades out on him. Oh my god. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping. I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Well, already we know that's not true. Cause he had the knife on him. Yeah. Or excuse me, the shiv. Or the shank. Or whatever. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front. Square in the forehead. Wait a minute. There's two things here now. Cause his cause of death was a bullet to the right temple. Well, I know what the answer is. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wow, my god. Of course they were. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man... I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Really? What? And yeah, the 2 rounds, that's very particular. Well, I mean, for the sake of at least seeing everything, I will press on everything, even though I already know the answer. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. Hold it! On the way home from shopping, you say. Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires... Ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes 40 seconds. However, in case the questions are in the vertical category, admittedly not my... That's enough! Enough! I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish this cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial. And I got a show to perform. Gee, sorry you're all so busy. Alright, fine. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Objection! Whew. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh? Oh. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer that shot the victim square in the forehead. Did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not geometrical absolute. What I do mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter is 1 point that wavelength of the light emitted by krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it's a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that what... Mr. Justice... Yes? What's your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was... the right temple! Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Ah, finally! Objection! Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!" And you, Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Surrey! Hi, Surrey. And no, Phoenix did not die. He just isn't a defense attorney anymore. I think I can show switch tab. Yeah, there you go. Formerly an defense attorney, some renown. So yeah, he's not dead. He's just jobless, or yeah, like Stefan said, a hobo. Oh yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Fucking really? Oh, okay. I thought it was like just adding it and not like an... Okay, so part two. Oh, god damn it. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two! I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. But again, the gun fired twice. So what the hell's up with that? As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Hold it! So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. Might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left the witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. Hold it! are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Hold it! Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help. It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy. Please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Hold it! Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, panicked, common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Hold it! You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast. I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't there something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes? In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something. Find what? I don't like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe we can find something to use in this new testimony. Okay, so like... There's the pistol with the 2 rounds, right? Quick action... And a shot rang out. Okay, my mind's going through the process of, okay, he's saying a shot rang out, but it was 2 shots. I've had thoughts like this before, but they were super fucking wrong. But let's see. Objection! Let me just get back to here, yeah? Okay. Like, that would fit. That would fit, but I guess not. I guess I'm doing it too early. Okay. So let's think. Maybe examine the gun? Let's see. Nope. Nothing to examine here. Nothing to look at all. It said, bruh. This is the check of... Okay, so let's see. I mean, there's this. Right, tossing the pistol aside. Is it the knife instead? Because... I have no fucking clue. Let's try that? Objection! I'm a little... What? Wait. No. Well, maybe? I'm kind of getting to the weird part of, like, just kind of spitballing shit. Because, like, the panties were in the trash can. Well, it doesn't really contradict that, though. Become frightened. Okay, well, I think definitely not these two. A voice and a shot rang out. I can only think it's either the knife or the pistol, right? Prepared to become frightened, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Victim turned in the direction of my voice. A shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, Pendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Tossing the... There's no fingerprints on it, so... I have no fucking idea. Is it the pistol on this one? Objection! What? Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second. Are we intended to wait just that? A single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand that you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no, here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Hey, look, it looks like he's holding it. Yo, Apollo about to fill this witness full of lead. Oh my god. Ah, a common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. Oh, right. If they were wiped, he would have wiped and then ran, but he tossed it and ran. Okay. Okay. I see the thought process there. Okay, that makes sense. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Ooh. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. The song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think of like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves?
No.
The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained? Oh my god, Clappy. Clappy! Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. Oh, true. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and for the appellation poor might well be flourished by name, as yet for the issue at... What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. Take that! Is that a sword? Oh, Judge. Oh my God. For fuck's sake. I saw one of these in the late night movies last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Herr Forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie Kataki. Two, the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Uh-oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin. There's a lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I love giving this dude that kind of voice. It's just like, oh, I'm prestigious, I'm wonderful, I'm perfect, look at me. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Oh my god, don't fucking tell me. Is this his phone? Oh my god, it totally is. It totally is. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Oh my god. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Hi, Icy. Yes, you can. Thank you for asking. Of course, I could have run him down. Yet, what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant present at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Alright, round 3. Fight! I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Hold it! Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Gataki mansion. Aton! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How do you know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Hold it! You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Tracy looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Hold it! Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism? A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Hold it! Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So we just stood there, watching, waiting, commiserating. Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means, say it! I can't find a single problem with that testimony! Had enough at last, Air Forehead? Oh, wait, are we about to get the tell thing, I think? I'm pretty sure we are. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. May continue with the cross-examination. Okay, so I press on everything. I couldn't add anything else. The fact that there's only 4, by the way. There's only 4 statements. Let me think. Okay. Like, I wonder if I do have anything. I'm not sure if I do. Stuff that relates to the time of death, that'd be this. Oh, this is the after. This is the after, though. Let's see, between 10:15, 10:45. Wait a minute. No, 10 minutes later, okay. I feel like this is a case of the lucky stuff coming in. I'm just gonna call the police. Let me see if I do say to back off, I suppose. Hold it! Yeah, because he doesn't add anything else to this. Let me just... Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. I don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? I guess yes? There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of the pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. Oh! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. Wait, what? No way. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kataki. Oh! Oh, shit! Trucy?
Nobody move.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Their judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it.
Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Okay. I was a little bit scared about there not being a stopping point. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sheesh. Although I do hate to make this the point where I stop for tonight, because I mean, these things do go on for quite a while. So I hate to say it, chat. I hate to say it. I really. Well, wait. Let me check something real quick. Wait. We don't have doodles. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Because there's no doodles, I'm just going to pause those real quick. And I'm going to keep going. Is that cool with y'all? Is that cool with y'all? Do you want me to keep going if I do pause doodles? Because there have been none submitted so far. I just want to check with y'all. Am I cool? Going to give me a little fist bump? Let me know. Yeah. And yeah, same here, Icy. I still can't believe it's quite bases in this fucking game. If you want to. Oh my god, Ray. Okay. Well, I just figured I asked y'all because, y'all are, the people that are giving me your spare time, which is greatly appreciated. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pause Derpy Doodles, so that means there will not be Derpy Doodles tonight. But I will see how much farther I can get in like the about 2-ish hours I got left. Will I finish this case? I don't fucking know. Let's find out. Let's continue. February 3rd, 8:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Trucy! Trucy? Move quick, Apollo. Good show. Trucy! You're okay! I thought... Don't cry, Apollo! Those good-for-nothing gangsters! There are some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Wait, just calm down, Apollo! Or else... Thank you for coming by today. If you want to keep up with me, Discord, Blue Sky. I post my go live on the both of them. You can find the links down below. Alright, no, I'm kidding. Oh my god! What the heck is that? Oh, surprise? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. Mr. Hat! You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you
Trucy, there are some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh?
Emotional, damn it!
Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But the testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more state abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. I wasn't paying attention to that. Ah! Oh my good golly gosh. Hello, Dexterity and Raiders. Hello and howdy. I'm Clappy. The derpy wants to put you in a good mood. We're doing Apollo justice. Woo! And we're having a fantastic time. How's Alan Wake? Are you having a great time with it? I hope you are. How goes this case? Oh, it is. Oh boy, it is. This game's. I'm so happy to play. It goes great. I'm happy to be playing these games again. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell they're stealing a noodle shopping cart, a hit and run on Phoenix Wright, and now this. I'm so goddamn curious. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Okay, I'm trying to see what may be a little out of the ordinary. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Is it when he reads the book? Is that it? He said that man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure. Sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Reading the book? In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Did you see it? The moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he felt with the corner of his— oh my god! Really? Okay, I do want to say I'm so happy the game like tells you, because I would never have noticed this on my own. There is no fucking way. How am I supposed to see? Yeah. Literally my case in point. How the fuck am I supposed to notice these things? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sit next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so we cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other ways out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, meant to decide. She did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this, actually. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy are my arms tired. Yeah. Right. February 3rd, 8:28 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Ooh, toasted mac and cheese bites. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. I think you're from Wisconsin, if I remember right, IC, so... Yeah, that fits. That fits. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom and the silk top hat? Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was in out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't, am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so... Oh my god, how is he so goddamn cool? Shout out to anyone that knows that reference. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Well, he's kind of doing it right now. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Aha! Right there! Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo! Find his weak spot. Focus. Only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Uh-oh. What's this? My bracelet? Oh! What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. What the hell's going on? So how do I use the whatever? I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I use my cell phone to call the police. Do I just press on it? Hold it! So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of a call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Whoa, what the hell is that? I like how she's looking at it. That's awesome. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Yeah, it's a UFO. Okay. I just need to touch my bracelet with Y as it reacts to the testimony. Oh, perceive. Whoa. Whoa! What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Yo, Pyro Fox Arts, how you doing? She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. I assume... Well, this is crazy. So his hand? Well, I guess this one, right? Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witnesses talk as you focus. Then, watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal to look closer. To perceive with why. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I had to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Go, are you my cell phone? Gotcha! He was kind of rubbing it. Yeah? Whoa! Is this a correct? I saw it! Just now, I can see it! Mr. Justice? Do you have something to say? Oh, this making of desk. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ah! Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. Wait a minute. No. Is he the panty thief? Oh my god, he's totally the panty thief, isn't he? You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah! Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. Guess I don't message much. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, feel free to just kick back and relax here as the zaniness of this game it's about to go into fucking overdrive, I feel. Boy! If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus Why, that's where the victim lived.
That's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I stuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yes. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger here, forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. I'm assuming it's the car mirror thing. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Take that! That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. What? I love this face so much. It is literally like the, just like the. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, buddy. Let's see what you got for us. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim to stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Okay, so I guess that only pops up on statements that I can do it on, which fucking thank you. If that was something I could do at any point at all, I would be losing my fucking mind, because that's a lot. That is a lot of options for trying to work with that. Okay, so thank fuck. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. Hold it! So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Yeah. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. Hold it! That's when you pass in front of the Maractus Clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. Alright. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. Okay. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Let me see. Okay, so he walked from here and went straight into the park, taking him by the Maractus Clinic. Straight way that way, walked back here, and then got the phone. Okay, let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see something. If between 10:15, 10:45, Okay, let me just go ahead and get these real quick. So I think it is this statement, but maybe I gotta press on more things? Maybe. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Hold it! Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. Okay, so he's saying this one right here. Alright. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Whoa, wait a minute. If you and the victim walked in the same way, like this way, you wouldn't be able to see them because you'd be behind them, right? Because unless he was turning this way for the victim, then that would give you the, or wait, no, the right side. That'd be, yeah, no, he still had to be facing like this way then. We'll march from a noodle stand, for instance. I have no recollection of such a thing. No. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. Hold it! This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. Or remembering something quite well. It sure took you quite a while to tell us. Okay, wait, so hold on. So if we saw noodle, that would mean that he was seeing the left side. So like this. Wait a minute. Hold on, the brain's going. If he could see this side, that would mean that he would be on his right side. Considering that if he was pulling the stand, you know, he'd be like going like this. If he could, and the only way that he could, because the only way you'd be able to see it like this is from this side, because the other side is reversed. But if he's only seeing this, he's on his right side. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on this noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the schools merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Okay, so I feel like it is using the noodle stand on this? But again, just to be on the safe side. Let's see. Objection! Booyah! And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing there. Here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Dunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive! I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight. Ooh! I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. But he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Take that! The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. But how do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me! So what? So what? What does it matter if we saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before. I called it. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh, okay. Can I just say, I love these little models. These are so fucking cool. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. I love this so much. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Bang. Oh my god, I love this. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, it would be in the left temple. The bullet would have hit his left temple. Oh! In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't far fall from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Objection! Clarify one point for me, if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Oh boy! I want to say it's of the panty snatching. That's gonna be my guess. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. The reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence. The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Is this it? Oh my god, because the trash can was up there! Oh no! Take that! Here we go. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new— Oh, really? Come on! Oh, come on! That makes sense! Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's obviously this. Like, obviously. Considering that it progresses, like, quite a bit forward, right? God damn, that's funny. So, wait, actually, wait, no, hold on. I wonder. Wait, I wonder, though. Wait, let me actually try that. Because if that wasn't it... Fuck it, gung-ho. I accuse Mr. Stickler of murder. Are you quite sure, Air Forehead? Yes. Accused of murder. Only 3 words, but a very, very long sentence. You have evidence worthy of such a bold accusation, I hope. Maybe I better think this over some— Oh, okay, so it's not that. Oh. A wise decision. Let's hear what the defense has— Okay, so this is— So it is another crime. But it's not the bloomers, huh? Huh. So wait a minute, what the hell would it be then? Because I tried these and those were in the trash can, but that wasn't it. Is it these? Huh. Tell us why now. The word confession is in my dictionary. Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to the— Yeah. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. Sir, the defendant literally ran over in the background. What's up, Moku? How you doing, bud? Because they were in the clinic? Well, no, Raven. These were the ones in the clinic. Well, in the car, or whatever. These were the ones in the trash can that were at the north of where— Well, I can't see it there. But of, like, the top part. Yeah. So— Like, I'll try these, I guess? Like, they got got like a bit of a response with this one, so maybe this one instead? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Or evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Alright. Is it this? Take that! Oh my god! Okay, so— I was technically right. Come on, game. That's technically right. That's a bit nitpicky. The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that! The silence!
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems, but because it's real. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Emeritus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out! It's not what it looks like!
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Stickler,
You should be ashamed.
it's not what it seems. Oh my god! So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Are you serious right now? Yes, we of the IVU, Science Department, are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what great challenge does science and mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. Raven, you've seen how this dude speaks. You know the answer to that already. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. And there you go. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to dozen bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? Boy, fucking, this is getting a lot of parallels to What the hell was that dude's name from Gearbox? Randy something. And he had a flash of like, oh god, I can't remember what the hell it was. He had like a flash of like women squirting or some shit. He was like, it's like magic. It was something like that, I swear. It was. I can't remember his fucking name. Andy. What the hell was his name? I gotta remind myself. Randy Gearbox. What's his name? Randy Pitchford. That's it. Yeah, he had like a flash drive of. yeah. It was. I think it was like women squirting or some shit. It was. And he was like, "It's magic." It was. It was the weirdest thing I've ever heard of someone trying to defend themselves. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. No, Raven, no! The case is getting good! No, Raven, don't go! There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, may this be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I went through the joy, breathless of the night, that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet what was I? For once again the lacy heart-pounding truth slipped through my fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witnesses' other lie, yes? If the game process not to get any weirder. Well, no, see, that's the thing, Raven. I was the one making the weird parallel, not the game. Also, I'm pretty sure you already know what happened, so that's an unfair thing to promise. You know how these games are. You cheeky Raven. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Played the first case of 5 and 6. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. That is big fair. Be my guest, there, forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Oh my god, it is. Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about this location?
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries behind the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. god. I love these fucking games. I fucking love it so much. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance.
In front of the Kentucky mansion.
When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties.
Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. When I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers.
Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating if disturbing tale.
Oh my fucking god.
I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
What's up, Noel? How you doing? I basically just proved two things. That my defendant is not the killer, and also that this dude was lying about pretty much everything. Well, because of this. My fucking god. And yeah, Moku did a very brief but accurate catch up on what this entire stream was. Good fucking lord.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, the defendant, Wakikataki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Wakikataki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Wakikataki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained.
What kind of god name is Wakikataki? I don't know. What kind of doctor name is Palmaractus? If you swap the P and the M, you get Malpractice. I don't know, Moku. I don't know. You tell me.
The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby.
No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Next time on Apollo Justice, applies to defense time from the injury law firm Dewey, Cheatham, and oh my god, Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. I
I love that. Do we cheat him and how? Holy fuck, that's fantastic. Okay, here is a perfect stopping point for today. A perfect stopping point. Holy crap, y'all. Holy crap. Jesus. Jesus. That was something else. But alright, so y'all did vote for no derpy doodles, so that does mean that right now it is ending time for us. Y'all, these games are always so much goddamn fun for me. It is always just so fun to be like acting out these voices and stuff and just like really getting into it. It's always a great time for me, and I cannot be happier to not only be playing one game, but 3 of them. That shit makes my heart go, you know, just doki doki, you know-y? Hell yeah. God, I love these games I'm doing right now. They're so fucking fun. But alright though. If y'all want to keep up with me whenever I'm up to my normal shenanigans here, there are 2 very handy dandy links right there, the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post when I go live on the both of them. If you do join the Discord, make sure you go by the Rolls channel and get the little orange heart reaction thing so you can access my part of the server. Because it's not just me there's some other very, very awesome, wonderful, lovely people. You got Drake, you got Myra, you got Blood, you got Arctic. So many awesome beams there. But if that's not your deal, I do get the Blue Sky as well. I do post on there at the same time, like the when going live game list, so you always know what to expect. Like, hey, did you know tomorrow is going to be a one-off of a game the developer sent me a game key for? Yeah, it's like a roguelike where you play as a robot trying to rescue a corgi or something. I don't know. It seems very interesting, so I'm going to be doing that as a one-off tomorrow with no reloading survival trials. So we're going to see how that goes. And if you're new here or have not done so already and got some feedback you'd like to share for the stream, there is a very shiny link right there. Ooh, look at that link right there. It's so spicy. But let me know your thoughts about the stream. Let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever may be on your mind. Whatever that may be. Because at the end of the day, I just want to make it a good time for everyone here. Abso-fucking-lutely. And if there's anything I can do to make it a better time for y'all, no, because y'all deserve that and so much more. Alright, y'all, get this raid tag copied.
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
And we're gonna go find us a lovely to raid. And Null, you also have a very lovely night as well. All of you, actually. All of you have a very lovely night. Now, let me see. Who is live? God, there's so many people. It is a Saturday night, so that kind of makes sense. There is Bluey. Oh, wait. Ender? What you doing, buddy? You're doing... Oh, he's doing his 500 followers special. Aww. Oh, and also that thing that he talked about earlier. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what? We'll do this. We'll do that. So my buddy Ender Gamer, he is celebrating 500 followers. And is currently doing some Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, let's go send some congrats. Yeah, let's do that. So get that raid tag copied, add your own emotes to it, put /me in front of it, make it all nice and pretty and shit, do whatever boats your float. And get ready to send all the love to my good buddy Ender. And hope to see y'all tomorrow for the no reloading game. It's gonna be a good time. I mean, there's robots and corgis. It's like the game was made for me, basically. Y'all have a very lovely rest of your night. See you next time. Bye-bye.